Good afternoon, everybody. How are you guys doing today? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the channel. Once again, I'm sorry I'm a couple minutes late getting started, but hopefully I am rested and have enough energy to actually try to get somewhere in this game this afternoon. So I think that's what we will try to do. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys are having a good Saturday and a good start to your weekend. Yeah, sit back and have some fun, and we'll see what we can get done. Oh, 1 second, guys. Sorry. Okay, now we're good. Okay, so we can... Okay, so this is still there. I just have a little bit of time left to go to get that done. Yeah, I have about 7.5 hours. Fun. Okay, let's see what's on the list that we can do. Okay, so I can't do anything until Wednesday for the tower. I have enough money for... Okay, I guess I can ask around about the tattoo. See if anybody knows anything.
Looking for something? Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter. Had a royal license. Someone with a cart. Not at all. We're goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck.
Sorry guys, I'm just gonna try to click through the stuff if it's stuff we've heard before.
Profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
Okay. Good, we're done. So, can I ask him about... I'm trying to think of who I can ask about the tattoos.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Eberhard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Well, let's see. He says they killed him.
That's so. I haven't heard anything about that. But if that's true, well, he was an enemy combatant.
Were you involved?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He believes the Hardy Boys could have done it.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Can we talk to the... Hi, dude. Can we talk to the girls up here? I don't think we've ever talked to them. No, we can't. Dang it.
The unpromising race pupil returns. Don't be vulgar. White or not, there must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Let's see.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Individualism is my jam.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
That's true. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel. I got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Is that why it
It
sucks?
is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful. We're done here with this line of inquiry.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance in silence.
Why are you not with them?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio
What's the
for
meaning
you
of it?
to discover. You've got someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
I mean, this guy knows about history. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Wonder if I could talk to Everard about it. Ooh, let's try this again.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Oh. Alright, I'm slacking here, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Trying to think if I did ask him about the tattoos.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today? Yes, yes. My best men. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gut? Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind? Great. You want to bounce? Absolutely,
I'm just...
Harry. My dear Harry, I rarely do have.
Okay. Yeah, I'm so... I feel like I'm stuck here. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do at the moment. I wonder if I can get rid of Dude and try to sleep or something. Because then I can go get the boots off the dead guy. Let's go back up here real quick.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Okay, so we've got that stuff. Can we check in here again?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. The drawers slide.
Okay, we've done all that. Oh man. Someone who was close to the victim. I don't know of anyone that was close to him though.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Hard to say.
Okay.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons. You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
That's lame.
Silence. No one. You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's here. All you hear is static, but no. You ring the doorbell, but you wait for a. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic. Silence. Silence. Nothing happens. Silence. This button looks new, but someone has removed the...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Damn it! Alright, I'm so stuck here, guys. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think if I can get him to...
Yes?
Alright, let's try this.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right. Yeah, that makes sense than the other stuff I thought of. That can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
What if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up?
I've considered it.
So it's true?
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer.
And hello, Meg. How are you doing this afternoon? So you are the finest. You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Oh, that's nice. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, a surprise when I don't figure out what the hell I'm doing. Alright, I don't know why I keep going down here. There's nothing for me down here.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Hey, let's do that. Sorry, guys. Let's get him to leave.
Yes? Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
But what if I just want some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself. Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation.
The lieutenant is pretty sure self-care is just a euphemism for nihilistic
But that's
binge.
that's not true.
Is it not?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Let's try.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words.
Ah.
She is not amused. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Okay. Be straight. What kind of music do you listen
She
to?
looks as if pondering whether to answer or not, but then shakes her head slightly.
So she doesn't want to give me some kind of information.
Another dance music. You wouldn't get it.
Basically disco. Let's put on a new record. You're right. I don't know anything about anything. What is antonic music?
It's beyond the horizon for you?
She means it's part of the future you won't experience.
What if I want to?
There is nothing a determined man could not achieve.
Dance music, basically disco.
No, not disco. Disco is undead.
The hell it is undead. That means it's still alive, right?
I guess it's fair to say you guys have it on life support.
What do you mean, us guys?
Guillaume Dellerman.
Guillaume Dellerman is a reference to the Northern themed action-adventure series, Man From. Actually, this is less than helpful right now. I'll just get out of the way. Sorry.
A lot of people out there appreciate a good disco breakdown. Okay, stick with your opinion. Oh, you're,
No. No, not disco. Disco is...
The hell
I
it
guess
is.
It's fair to say you guys have it on life support.
a lot of people out there appreciate a good...
I don't care. Let's. What are we going to do to you?
I had to ask. I don't know.
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent.
Oh,
But you still did.
sorry
The
guys.
union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Alright. So I have something to do, I guess. You should find out what this anodic music is, are listening to. Maybe if you were to stumble upon some young adults later on. This is a long-term side thing. Don't fret it. Alright guys, I'm literally running back and forth here. Hey, do you know anything about it?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Maybe she knows something?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
There you go. You know she's been chewing her nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong, even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. This is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off, forget I said anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
That's right.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Yeah.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Is your husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes, this economy. Why
We're
not?
quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Wow, that's...
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Let's see. Is your husband's also involved in the bookstore? More involved.
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
What?
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Yes. My husband is
what's
a
Grand-
proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Oh.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Well, yeah, hopefully.
He made the initial investment.
Super silent.
Okay.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
You know what? Now let's go talk to the daughter, see if anything changed. Oh. She's not there. Okay, so that's the aunt,
woman
though,
before
right?
you nods.
Okay. Well, we solved that, guys. Kind of. I still need to go get paintbrushes from this girl.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Did we ever go upstairs up there? I'm honestly just checking all my bases
Back.
right now.
Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Let's see. I could use a coat.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy.
Good to know.
What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about
Better not
tattoos.
tie the forced day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
I'm not a fan of this. I just want to check if I went upstairs here. I think I did. Okay, let's check with her again.
Give me a moment.
Feel like I just need to keep checking in with these guys. Okay, so I can't get in there. Sweet. That's quite the haul. I don't know why I didn't see that before. Okay, so literally nothing in there. gone in here. Yeah, nothing there. That's got the statue head, but what did we do with it before?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do.
The
There
economics
aren't
book?
many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology
He was
going.
a zoophile? Ew.
The lieutenant raises a brow.
I hate deviants. That's right. Filthy.
Thank you for sharing this wonderful opinion on human sexuality.
Well, you know.
There aren't many communists around.
Alright, we're auto-saving. How do we get up? Oh, that's right. That's what the ladder was for, right? No, I do apologize, guys. I know I'm going through a lot of the same locations as before.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Nothing.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez
Can I have a
makes
bite
me
of that?
feel safer already.
Can I eat that?
How can I help you? I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
only
yeah.
one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. Please, may I? Can I just have a bite? Okay, I'm not hungry.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Oh, good. I kind of wanna. I wanna have a bite of sandwich.
The crumpled Samaran butter billboards. The lieutenant.
Damn it. Guys, I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to that I haven't already talked to. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, let me do. Okay, so I can't do the wall until day 3, and I still need a brush. Oh, okay. So I don't think I can do anything with the body until he leaves me at night. Then I can get the boots. Damn. Okay. I have to kill it. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's do that. That one should be pretty easy. Okay, that one's having a little bit of difficulty there, so let's see. Okay, so that one. Okay, so it looks like none of these can be accomplished so far until day 3. Okay, that's day 3. Okay, so I can't do that without getting my badge, and I can't do that without having to go through day 3. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, here. Sorry guys, I know I'm spending a lot of time just reading this. It's probably not very interesting to watch, but I apologize. I want to keep the game going instead of just running back and forth. Oh, okay. I think I got something here, guys. We might be able to do something. I gotta go in here and look at the window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I can't do anything there just yet. But I think since that person was up, I'm gonna go see if I can go knock on the door.
The door is closed.
Sorry, guys. Hi. Sorry.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. The murmur in your ears recedes. This door can only be opened.
Damn it, I can't. Ugh, I can't. It feels like I can't do anything, guys. On the third day. Nothing. It sucks. Everything, I can't progress past anything until the third day. Alright, here. Let's do this. Let's find... Oh my god. I can't do that one either. Okay.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Here we go. We're going to try this, guys.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. The youth center cuts into the ocean. You take the legal documents
Oh,
out.
good God. I can't fucking do that either.
The face of King Fleece.
So that can't be done until day 3 either. I'm trying here, guys. I'm sorry. This is such a struggle right now. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get this figured out, guys. Man, I really do apologize about this, guys. I feel like I've gotten like nothing on this.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Fuck. I'm so like I'm just like I'm frustrated. I know I'm sure you guys are as well, because I'm not progressing.
woman still has her eye. No response. Wherever this woman is, no response. A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep. Large ashtrays. There are a book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front...
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this.
Fucking hell, man.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
What's it to you?
I thought you looked familiar.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
The man has turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes his fist slowly while observing you from the corner of his eye.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay, and you are unable to
Main
breach?
gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them? Wait, head measurer?
Yeah? That giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming it?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. What's it to you?
Curiosity, going to figure out the strike
Big
mess.
mess, caused by Union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
The man has turned his attention elsewhere.
So I know I can go up there. Welcome back, everyone. I know I can go back up there and try to fight the guy, but I don't know if that's an option at this point.
The unpromising race pupil returns. I am not the first.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone.
But you're all part of the Union.
The hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Yes, it was probably nothing.
I think this racist is...
That will
Oh
be
God. Yay!
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
I'm not gaining anything out of this. God damn it, go down the fucking stairs, dude. There's nothing I can ask anybody.
Is this about the questions again? I don't really...
God damn it. This is so frustrating. I apologize, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. And even trying to look it up, I literally can't do anything until the next day. And the dude won't leave, so I can't like go to bed. Like, I need to go talk to her, but I can't get up. I can't get up there to fucking do it. Unless I've just been playing this game completely, like, wrong, and I'm missing something. Or I've screwed it up, like, completely.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a...
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
What do you want to know? Good.
Okay.
No response. He's having trouble A moment passes.
What about me? Good.
The face of King Freecell smiles at you.
Okay, so we won't do that. Okay, so yeah, we'll get out of those. Jacket. Okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Well, the only thing keeping this town from going to hell and you're not helping, point your finger to Kim. I need your gun.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right?
I do need to know.
The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I'm the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything. Can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you. Shut up, barman.
What is your...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
So, damn. Here, can we try it again?
Like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
It won't let me revert. Alright, maybe I can go back over here.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
God dang it, man.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yes.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
So I only have 25 skill points. Oh, okay, cool.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Note, reading about Dick Mullen would not actually make you a better detective.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna... Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
I mean, you would think.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest. So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Here.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring
Man,
out
I got
of
lucky
his
on
mouth.
that one.
All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
I want to say him.
Incorrect.
Damn.
While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, not to mention beautiful,
Well,
she is not
I bet it was
often
the first one.
considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Just stay clear of this one, okay? There's something terrible about this one.
What?
Who knows? You feel like you lost her somehow. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. This is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't her.
I want to say it's this guy.
Incorrect.
Damn.
Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again? Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Excuse me, I'm glad that it doesn't say, oh, too bad, you suck. You know, it doesn't let you finish.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
I'm gonna go Pasternak.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it, honest.
What do you guys think?
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of
Got
this
it.
century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a C, vaguely passable. A solid effort with nothing much else to show. Nice going, mediocrity, man.
Thanks.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Well, there we go.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. You feel compelled. You carefully fold.
Okay. Well, I mean, that we got something out of it, right?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Can I buy these?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to...
So the map is going to be very helpful with, if I can get one.
They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
I have a feeling that this is all stuff that I should have done before, and I just didn't. So a lot of this stuff I believe would have helped me for now, instead of having to get it now.
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Alright, so I mean, I think we're getting somewhere.
850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Muindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Yeah.
Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Alright, so let's look at the map of this.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Yeah, let's buy
Always
it.
good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Okay, so the map's going to show me where I can go and like what ones I can try again. Alright, so let's go try the mirror. I'm literally doing everything I can here, guys.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of
I'm
famous
literally
people.
just trying to pass time.
There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Another boring book just discarded here.
I'm
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Detective hat? Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
That's gonna help me out, though. Oh yeah, dude, I'm all kinds of stylish now.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of game.
I don't have any money.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles.
Because I think I already paid for the
Man
room
from
for tonight,
Hyundai
so I should
and
be
the
good
Mammoth
there.
Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Good God, how many are these?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Man from Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundai and the snow crabs.
The snow crabs, eh?
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell. Man from Hyundai and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundai. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow. Ugh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyundai in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Hyundai man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundai and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai novels. The cover of this tattered paperback features the Man from Hyundai standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Rude? What's rude? What are you saying? Oh, about all women are devil women?
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hyundai Man, the Man from Hyundai, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Well, I don't think that, but I mean, they may try to give you that impression through the game.
These images speak to something burbling deep within you. The primal struggle of a bunch of violent apes just duking it out.
I don't think that. think there are some that are like that, but not all of them.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall
that goes
saga.
without saying.
Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother, Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Heimdall.
I agree with the first one. I don't know if I agree with the second one, because I think you just say that because deep down you miss the second one.
Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Eondal and the Necromancer's Treasure, Man from Eondal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Eondal, the Curse of Nakthera. A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
Where there's demand, there's always the supply.
People find comfort in familiarity, remembering old experiences, looking at old photos, reading old stories.
I'll read the first couple pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses.
Well, that's not good.
By nightfall, only the man from Eondal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands, for Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation.
That's why it's not real life.
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors. A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments.
Of course.
This book makes a mockery of the very idea.
It's like the Marvel movies.
Plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nakthera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers.
The Illuminati?
The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
All aboard for slaughter and glory. Let's go. Fuck yeah.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nakthera's dire hall.
Let's go, boys. Let's knock this out.
In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nakthera are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nakthera forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nakthera's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway.
I bet that's us.
This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting. where men are reduced to muscle and fury. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheath glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Yeah, who else would it be?
In an instant, the Nat-Hedda summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes.
Orcanoids?
The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nat-Hedda. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Yeah, let's fucking get him. Go.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued in Heimdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore.
Lame.
Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Well, that was something that we did. I gotta go see if I can get this paintbrush again. Because there's a way that I can get it, I apparently didn't answer the right questions.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion.
Yeah?
I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
That's right.
She means the opposite.
Oh man, this cannot be a retried. Damn it.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
Okay, yeah, self-portrait.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself.
We got a paintbrush.
No self-portraits. Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Right on. No way I'm settling for paint.
That beautiful wall deserves nothing less.
Alright guys, we did something. Woohoo! Do you think you could lend me some of your fuel oil? Do you have...
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
I've got a brush. I've got a brush. Find government-marked heavy fuel oil and return to the wall. Okay, so I just looked it up. I can't do anything with that until day 3. Okay, so what I was going to do, I was going to go back to the mirror. We're going to try that again. Just to get something going. I feel like we've done you know, some bit of good. Now, let me go back and look at the mirror, see if I can do anything different there.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can do that then. Let me put something in hand.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned.
Oh, a chain cutter.
with
Okay.
expression.
Never mind. Okay. I got this, guys. 1 second.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
We'll still try.
adorned with the expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Damn it. Okay, let's go to the container door. So I think this is what we need to do, I assume, to pass time. But yes, hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday. I appreciate you guys sticking around and watching this. I do appreciate that. let's go get up here.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. And as it's always been, it's impossible to...
Damn it. Okay. So let's try what we got next. Alright, we go back to Measurehead. Kind of forgot what that quest was though, but we'll figure it out.
The unpromising race pupil returns. I am not...
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's put...
Find...
Interesting.
There is nothing funky about them. There are... I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss. Racists are...
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a... He must think redheads are...
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. You exhibit forward projection of the jaw. It is impossible. This leads me to conclude your racial...
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Racists are...
Welcome to... He must...
See if I can try this again.
I am not like correct.
Damn. Why does it not? I don't understand that one. I don't see where the test is there. Anyway, okay, let's go do a box of sunglasses.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Let's see.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too
sensible.
Sure?
but they look so good on you.
Okay, so that I've failed all of these so far. Okay, so I can try Renee again. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
One second, guys. There's something you missed. You will get to it, don't worry. Okay, so I got Gaston. What can I ask him?
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political. Say one of these fascist or communist things, or fuck off. Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
All right. Let's...
I don't have any questions, but that's okay. Okay, so the cafeteria window. I don't know how this is going to work. I keep failing all of these things. So I'm not surprised that I wouldn't continue to fail them.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Nothing, just black tangles like the hair of an old woman, motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Man, I am just a giant thing of failure today, aren't I? Okay, I can go back to the map wall, I guess. Maybe.
Several maps have been... The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map, Ozon, Laurent disintegrating. In the northeast, a dust mite stands. You can.
Okay.
850. The ocean connection you have lit. Perhaps they are the north coast to the east. Hudon. It's so small. No, this is somewhere to be.
Okay, so what am I looking at here? Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go... I have a bunch of stuff that I can sell, so I'm gonna go to the pawn shop and sell this stuff.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh, can I not? I can't sell anything?
I doubt it, but I can...
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table, some on horseback. The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boom...
I don't have enough money.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
He must be a serious man from... I'm not going to even try to pronounce that.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hyum Dalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hyumdal really existed, but they're wrong.
You mean he was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hyumdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
2 real.
I've got 1.
That's dirt cheap.
But why? I deal in goods, not services.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Ew.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Ew.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Aw, but I want to. Hey, I can go do the mirror again. It's just gonna be a constant back and forth of me trying to get this stuff done.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I thought it said I could try it again. How do I use it? Huh, that's really weird. I don't know how I can do that.
The door is closed.
what I was supposed to do there.
Hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband is probably just stuck on the other side.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
It looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it, probably Jacob. Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the ocean. Probably just some technical problem.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband. And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Okay.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
You told Lena Morel is missing because of the broken water lock. She's still worried he hasn't come back. Let Morel know if you see him. So about your pen.
I hope you're able to pawn that old trinket. Of course, dear. I just wish I could have done more.
Let's see. So he's a scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Tell me more about this rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about it.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think it's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping. Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
That's not special at all. Of course it blends in. Most insects do. You don't even have to be a stick insect for that.
Okay, what's so special about it then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Let's see.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Let me go.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, just one.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
Sounds terrifying.
Yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did it look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end.
Of course it
but
did.
A real loss for science.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
No, it's a perfectly good explanation.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
This has been educational.
Of course, dear.
What's he look like?
Dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you guys been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did you two meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay.
I hope I've been useful.
Yep, thank you, kind of, maybe.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay, I can't do anything. Let's go to the map.
Old call box with a matrix of push button.
Okay, so there's nothing else I can do here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for... Yes, hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
I think that's everything.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57, over.
In the cabin, you see, as you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector.
There's no use pressing the heat button.
Translation. Alternative translation. Don't even think.
Okay. Alright guys, well, I think... I kind of hate to say it, but I think we're really at kind of a standstill here, and that kind of sucks because I don't feel like we've made much progress today. But we will always try again. Probably Monday. Monday night for more. I want to get the investigation going and like interview the dude and get there, and it just seems like time doesn't speed up. I wonder what happens if I tell him to beat it.
Yes? Excuse me? Frankly, Detective, you are in a deranged state. I can't let you proceed without close supervision. In fact, under normal circumstances, I'd be duty-bound to report you. Take it as a token of good faith between our precincts that I haven't done so.
I know what the RCM is.
That's good. Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Sounds
A
good.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the...
Dang it! Why did I never notice that money there before? I get up there? I want to go up there. Damn it, they're still there.
I've got nothing to say to you. Yeah, it seems like this is just not going anywhere, and I don't care for it.
The rotting man lies. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Damn. All right.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, I found the shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside. My phase shifted through the roofing material. Before we go on with that, let's talk about how you said it was just some roofing material.
Pig, that's the past. You and Kuno are now. Let's talk about how you opened the secret door, fucking at Kuno's kingdom.
I pushed it aside.
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What was with the pig head? I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium.
You're not getting this, pig. it completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
A demo tape?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer. Oh, that?
You're trying to send some sort of message?
Pigs. That's, yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Okay, let's go back.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is...
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his... The fuck do you want with it? It's a vitamin, pig.
You could use some.
Okay, whatever. You fucking...
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno!
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes...
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD!
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't...
So I gained some experience there, but I don't know how that's gonna play out. I wonder if they've left yet. When are they supposed to leave?
Can I help you? Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
'Cause you're busy.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcoholic. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. You want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
A glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Side
Another
thing?
Great. I love those.
So the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true there is foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Okay, I can't do any more of these. Keep searching for the caller, despite lacking any evidence. Is my who made? Let me see if I can look this one up, guys. Maybe we can find something here. Okay.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to... 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him.
Okay.
He didn't identify themselves.
Why
There's
hide?
a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez.
I still
Okay,
don't.
well, we are police officers. It is... No, it's not a party.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wa-
Good.
Okay. So, if there's somebody up there... How do I get to her? How do I get to her? Okay, so I'm gonna try to do this again real quick.
The rotting man, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
All right. Bite marks, contusions on head and chest, and the ligature mark encircling the neck. Oh, so we inflicted them? You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Maybe the water.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal.
Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man, beneath the description.
Right. Next, a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Nice! Let's go. We finished it. That's awesome. I'm so happy that we got that done.
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Nice.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Yeah?
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Aww.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
What now?
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Alright, here we go.
No reply. However many times you keep asking.
Please stop trying to perform a necromantic ritual. We have other things to do.
Damn. Send the body's victim or the victim's body to processing. Okay, well, we don't want to do that yet because I need to get the boots. Yeah, I need to get the guy's boots. Okay, let's go there.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Oh, why is it so warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of... Yeah, chill out, man. I didn't mean to... I'm a chill out cop who wants some of what you're having.
Parolidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster, I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? Tell me more about this Emergency Relief Brigade you were part of. It must have been tough radioactive cleanup. How did you end up?
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance. A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Okay.
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it
An
fail?
emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill,
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole.
I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share?
Have you tried it before?
Sure.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Look, go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
Oh, nice.
He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
Here you go, man.
Ooh.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Let's see what happens.
Of course.
I don't see where it's at.
Whoa. In your hand, Parolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens.
Let's see what happens.
Rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power. What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
A funny little cap. Don't let medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid. Parolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat.
Let's go. Let's give it a shot. Don't do drugs.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it. What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Let's go.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
It tastes like a kiss.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists, as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Really?
No, of course not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
No.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Parolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
Will it?
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Parolidon button. It gives +1 to Psyche skills. empathy, suggestion, authority, inland empire, esprit de corps, and volition. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your health.
Let's see. I slurped it. Well, that was interesting. Again, guys, don't do drugs. That's horrible. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Should we try it?
The unpromising race pupil return racists.
Welcome to Rep. He must
I am not like you. Exhibit forward projection of the job.
Oh, good God. Okay, I can't do anything with it then. I wonder if I can go talk to the boss and see what he has to say.
the already familiar cold touch of plastic.
And the pot looks almost sentient. Yeah, it's so weird, guys. I know I haven't really done anything in this game. We have learned some things, but I still have just under 2 hours. Or just under 3 hours before I can go do anything about the smoking guy.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today? Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you. By all means, Harry. What's on...
Yeah, I don't... Okay. Alright, ask about the tattoos. Okay, so I can't do that one yet. Sorry guys, I was looking at stuff I could get done here. Get 2 signatures. Okay. Okay, so I can't do a lot of this stuff without having to leave. Oh my god, come on. Well, that was the boy. I can't do anything with this anyway, can I?
The already familiar cult.
Okay, so there's something else I can do over here with the body.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid as a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the
We
lock
could try
open?
using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or... We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Okay, let's go talk to him.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
No, I don't want to do yet. I don't want to do that yet. Let's go talk to the manager about the lock. Game time in this is really slow.
Can I help you?
Is that back?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, no,
Thank
okay.
you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
It's common sense.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Sweet, let's go. Now I feel better. I feel like we're kind of getting towards something. Might not be anything, but we're doing something.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint.
Who?
If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have an...
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ew.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure.
But
hey, nothing. It's nothing. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged.
Dude, we're onto something. I like this.
Forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Sweet.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny. It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings. All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Interesting. Reminds me of the mug collection we saw in our Weasel's apartment. Maybe he or she has been dumping their garbage here.
An interesting little clue.
Here we go.
Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues.
Or it may just be a coincidence. Either way, something to keep in mind. What else do you see?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Never mind.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Let's do it again. Close the
container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay, let's go talk to Gart again.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type. Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some type of weapon cop. Sorry cop. I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop
Damn.
who's sorriest.
Thought I was gonna be cool.
Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Will the other capo types be jealous? I'm sorry. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking, they should be sorry.
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
I'm in.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
That's okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Right. What more do you need? A rubber condom stuck to the back. A graffito that says defeated. I think you catch the drift.
Yeah, I got it.
Below
Thank you.
the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
I think we're onto something here, guys. What do you think?
A bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty.
I
You
am.
count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they
Work,
about?
strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was mention of a naming convention here. I have to open an official case. Is there a room? I'm done inspecting.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Okay.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? No, you don't. You're a human measuring instrument, almost entirely intellectual. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
It's 2 cases a week.
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Okay, cool.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Yeah, that'll do it. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to.
Help me out, buddy.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Shit on a stick. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Good.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Let's start here.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito.
See, this will help me pass time.
Appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure: rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
What's up, bud?
So, Dallas's mom.
Just remember you're on.
I know.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's starting to snow.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World Mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options. A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
Oh, wow.
Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
So all that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and probably even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. So that...
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Let's do this one.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But
that's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Let's do the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Alright, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Okay, so what I'm doing here, guys, what my thinking is to read some of these to pass the time. I have 40 minutes until I can go see if that one person is home. And then after that, I can debrief from my partner. And then my plan is to go get the boots off of the victim and go talk to the woman upstairs so that we can actually try to progress this as much as we can before leaving.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot, not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was he a good
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Really stupid.
Yeah, so anyway, young man,
they are.
found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
I don't know.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
So he sucked on the hookah, stood up, passed out, and hit his head on the table.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Alright, so I'm gonna go talk to Gart about that, so we can revisit
Not
these.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Let's browse the yellow
In the
papers.
back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Yeah, misconduct.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Station calls?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Hey guys, yeah, so it looks like I'm probably gonna have to cut this. I'm hoping I can get this stuff done here pretty soon, but if not, I'll have to cut stuff short. But I really want to try to finish this, so.
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Alright, I got like 15 minutes before I can go back.
All that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Let's open it.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Let's slide it up.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please. Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Oh man.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Wait, hold on.
There is nothing. Again.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to outward stimuli, yet still.
A bitter caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrows slip in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say...
So, hopefully I can come back from this.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry?
Your name
Father.
is fuck all.
Do we have a timer anywhere? We need a timer.
I don't think so.
How could we make a timer?
You can set the timer on the microwave.
That's literally what Dallas said.
The only other option would be my phone, but...
I guess we'll try the microwave then, because...
Just, hey, if you do it... Man, I don't want to have to start again.
It certainly ain't Harry. Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Ah, just lay there.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What's that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Whoo.
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's
Oh
basket,
man, that was close.
The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone?
That sounds like
You
someone
need
I
a
know.
secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came into contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car.
Right. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah, let's solve it.
Good.
Alright, it's time. Let's go.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
No, I'm not. Alright, so let's hold this. Let's get that out. Let's turn that. Okay. Okay, so I know what I need to do, and we need to go do it like right now. We need to go investigate that dude. And then we can finish day 2. Well, there's stuff I need to do. Plenty of stuff that I need to do before I can finish out the night. But let's go. I'm so excited, guys. We're gonna get stuff done.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight, and his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Oh, that's what I'm aiming for.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Is that so?
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Ooh, skill point. Interview the Sunday friend.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Why is he always leaving?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery. Different, of course. Something so mysterious about the way he talks. Very. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Yep. Alright, let's go. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Take his robe. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia. My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
I'll get down to business.
Of course. Let me just say it has been an emotional week for me.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching? What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay, so you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of
Not
what?
too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential.
You can use it for evidence, maybe.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this Morale Intern. I want to know more.
It's the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches. Ooh, so we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem too bad.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for.
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values. Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism? I'm stuck between 1 and 2. What would you guys pick? Okay, you know what? I do think that's true. I think Revachol should be governed by Revacholians.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Your full autonomy is important, I agree. But it's an ongoing process. Nothing happens overnight. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Yeah, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Tell me about your friend.
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which one?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
How did you be, What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
Baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about? That doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there, cold, something in between?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and
That's true.
commerce.
That's very true.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What's on the next level?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of it?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become
That's true.
full members.
That's true.
Do they?
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
We got something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
So did you
I'm
actually
sorry to
witness
say I
it?
did, officer.
This is just the break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Start from the beginning.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
Spirit fingers.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
No.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Okay.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Were they something?
Those funny... Oh, officer. That kind of language is unbecoming of an officer of the RCM. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay.
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened?
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at local university. What do you think?
Yes?
Okay, nothing.
Was there anything else? Of
No.
course. I'm sorry.
Good. I'm good. Okay. Okay, now I want to go talk to Gart. I want to do that first. So it's about 10 o'clock.
Can I help you?
Here's your key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Okay.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on the staff have put it there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Okay.
Yes?
Alright, so I'm gonna go and try to talk to this guy again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I found someone.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just contact status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
Nope, but he's not a local.
Well, let's hear it then.
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Let's see.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said the hanging went down very quickly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem?
I think we're getting somewhere, guys. I think we're getting somewhere.
It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Never about one.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word. So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Okay, so I don't want to do that just yet. But now I'm going to go to bed or get this briefing done with. I got two things I need to do.
Yes?
Oh, hold on. I think the pattern is I have to do this by the room.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
No time for rest yet. I've got things to do.
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole.
Okay, never mind. Alright, so since he's gone, I need to go and do these. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there, though. Let's talk to him real quick.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. Could be in lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
You don't know anything about the tampering of investigation. I already have pants. Wait, I asked you what happened with his clothes. You must have seen them.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa? Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
Oh, there's also a mug in the trash.
Fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does the adequate depiction of a South Samoan man have anything to do with this? Yes. Does the quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Yeah,
okay.
Whatever. Kuno
I'm off.
doesn't fuck.
Okay. Do I have my gloves on? I do.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Let me get him out of there.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots. As though...
Whoa. Kuno's little sneak peek's back for the booty.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Here we go.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot. It's not completely useless. It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or 2. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Twist off the boots.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puko style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Yes, it did. Wash the boots in the kitchen. Alright, I know, I see, I've reached the point where we are starting to get stuff done, and I want to keep going. But I know I will have to stop here very soon, because I need to get food.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar. A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots. There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now. The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Here we go.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too, just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam dense with the smell of strange meat disappears into the vent above the stove. A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Woohoo. Alright, so I wonder if I can go back here and talk to him.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, I'm still not in a good place to do that yet. So I'm going to go up here.
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's
Why?
your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Wait, wasn't this the express to fuck all borough? I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Human beings will always betray you.
How many promises have you kept lately, Sir Harry? To the great see-through world. The tenderness.
Thou art honorable and just, sire. 'Tis the snakes who are fire, hissing in the grass.
Alright guys, sorry.
Women. It's the women. Look out for the women. They're oath breakers.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
No.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Alright guys, I think this is where I'm going to end the game tonight. Finally. So yes, thank you guys for hanging out. I know tonight was a little bit longer than expected, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. We actually did get quite a bit of stuff done towards the end, so that's always good. Let's see, I am going to send you out to Nas Studios tonight. I don't Hunkei, I don't know what they're playing, but that is hopefully the title of that. I probably just butchered that, and that's okay. But thank you guys for being here. I won't see you guys tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday. I really want to see how this game progresses now that we've gotten to the major point now. And I think being in day 3, we should be able to accomplish a lot more. So I'm looking forward to that. But yes, I will see you guys later. Lovely. So you guys have a good night. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys later. Yeah, be good, be safe, have a great Sunday, and I'll see you guys Monday night.